Hello, friends. Welcome to Wind Down Wednesday. I am a little bit chaotic at the moment because I literally just hopped in the studio like 5 seconds ago and forgot to pour my wine. So as the intro was rolling, I left and I was like, hopefully I can be back before the intro's finished. Otherwise, Neva's gonna have to hold down the fort while I'm gone. But I made it back, and here we are. Happy Wednesday, everyone. How is it going? We have Neva with us. Hello, Neva. How are you? What are you up to today?
I am adulting. Well, I'm actually done adulting. I had to pay all the things, as we do in America at tax time. We pay all the things that need to be paid when we have a big sum of money all at once, and then all the money leaves. It's fine. Yeah, I only have a few more things that I need to actually do with that, but it's not like all the bills are paid. By bills, I mean streaming services, because
Fair.
I only technically have one biological child that I live with, but my brothers are basically my children too, and they think that they need Crunchyroll and all this other crap.
Oh yeah, you gotta have all the stuff.
Yeah, right. So we did that, and I'm trying to finish Lines by Anna B. Doe. Not loving it. Okay. I was aware before I started this book, not when I downloaded it on Kindle Unlimited, but before I started reading it, that this was a YA hockey romance, which is fine. But the amount of times that a woman's private area is referred to by the P word by these like 17, 18-year-old boys is crazy to me.
I see how that could be a problem.
Every other sentence is like, did you hit that P? Have you had that P? And is this how teenagers speak to each other?
Because maybe it is. I don't know. I can't really remember.
God, like, wow.
I feel like that probably is accurate as to how they speak. I don't know if anybody. Well, I was gonna say if anybody has teens in the chat, like let us know. But they probably wouldn't be talking around their parents like that. So
I asked my brother who's 16, and he was like, "We don't really talk like that. Like, he's like, we'll ask like, did you like hit that or whatever." He's like, but that's a lot of uses of that word. Like, I just don't understand. But I mean, the story itself is fine. I'm not quite sure where we're going with this, because we're following. I don't remember where. Amelia, I think her name is, and then the guy's name is Derek. But like in the synopsis, it says that Amelia had her heart broken by Derek, and then she meets the new kid at school, and he like makes her laugh and is funny and blah blah blah. But then Derek is jealous, and we are following Amelia's point of view and Derek's point of view throughout this book, because it's dual POV. So I don't know if this is supposed to be like a second chance.
That's what it sounds like.
Thing or what? Like, I don't know where we're going with this, because she does not want to have anything to do with him, but he's like obsessed with her.
Interesting.
So I don't know, but I did order myself a second Kindle.
Oh, nice.
But I did not order the Color Soft. I know I said I was going to, but it's like $300 after tax. And all you're giving me are color highlights and color like covers, and I can't I can't justify it. I could literally just take a picture of the color cover on my iPad, and if it was like really pressing for me to like highlight in color, I could just do that on my iPad. So like I can get an iPad mini for $150 more ish than what they want me to pay for the Color Soft. I just can't justify it.
Yeah.
So we're just getting the new and improved Paperwhite, and then I'll just have 2 Kindles. It'll be fine.
Yeah, I heard that the Color Soft has a lot of issues with it. I don't know how true that is. I don't have one, but I've heard that there's a lot of issues with it.
Yeah, they recalled it for like 6 weeks.
They did? I didn't even hear about that.
When it first launched, people were complaining about yellow banding at the bottom, and there were some other like grit issues and stuff like that, like where it was looking gritty and stuff like that. So they recalled it for like 6 weeks, and they just started sending them out again, like right after Christmas.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if someone else bought it for me, like I would use it. I just can't justify spending $200 more almost
Just to
on
have
an
it in color.
yeah, and like
Yeah.
you don't, it's not like with like Kobo, like I'd have to buy the Scribe, which is almost $500. I'm not doing that, but I'd have to buy the Scribe in order to like annotate on it, but the Scribe doesn't have color.
Right.
So like I'd be better off just buying a Kobo, but I also don't want to like switch my entire ecosystem either. Like I'm too lazy for that.
That's so funny too, because there are so many people that are saying that they're leaving like the Amazon Kindle ecosystem and switching over to Kobo, and here you are being like, I bought a second Kindle.
Well, and here's the thing is like I did post a video yesterday. I did post a video yesterday explaining why I'm not leaving Amazon. It's very rambly because I will admit that I did film it after everybody went to bed. So it was very late when I filmed it. And I do feel like it's a very rambly video, but I was trying to like explain like why I wasn't leaving Amazon. Well, Kindle specifically. And honestly, it's because first of all, I don't buy that many Kindle books. If I'm honest, like most of the books I have on my Kindle, like if they take them, okay, I guess like I'll just go like I have a catalog of all the books that I have purchased on Kindle that I would want to own physically, that eventually I will buy them. So like if you take them off my Kindle or you get rid of them or you lose your license for them or whatever, I guess I'll just go to Barnes and buy them. Like it's not a big deal. But I also don't use my Kindle as my main library. When I first got a Kindle, I was only using it for Kindle Unlimited and library books. I wasn't actually buying anything. The books that I had purchased, I'd purchased like in 2012. Okay. Like and I had a lot of books that I purchased back then, but like, it is what it is. But with Kobo, the thing that I like about Kobo is that it does have the Overdrive Libby app like integrated into the system. But when I looked at Kobo to see how much it would be, it is, if I bought absolutely everything for Kobo in order to use it as like an annotation device, the Kobo Libra color is still less than the Kindle color.
Oh wow.
So the reason it comes to $364.96 before tax. But that's with the clear case, the stylus, so you can like annotate straight on the page, right? And then the actual Kobo itself, which is in color, and you can annotate on it. So I'm like, if I'm really going to justify, I could justify that.
Right.
I can't justify that you gave me some highlights in color and my Kindle covers will be in color. I just can't.
I think that's fair. That's fair. Nothing wrong with that.
But I did buy a second Kindle, so it's fine.
I mean, you did I think your decision overall was a smart financial decision. So
yeah. I was looking at that Amazon cart and I was like, this Amazon cart looks real expensive.
But I mean, you did your analysis and you weighed your pros and cons. You know, I think you did the right thing.
Yeah, I think it'll be fine.
Let's see, who do we have in the chats today? Hello, the Dr. Vanessa Melissa. How are you? Hello, Glenda. I have a Barry saying, ooh, nice. I haven't had a Rockstar in a long time. I feel like Rockstars are very similar to Monsters, where I can't drink a whole one. Otherwise, my heart is going to explode out of my chest, and I don't like that feeling.
I just bought an Alani when I went to Walmart because I want to try the Alani flavors. The only one I've tried so far is the pink slush. And Walmart had, I don't know what they had, but they had a different one I hadn't tried yet. So I grabbed it. It's in the fridge, but I can't drink it right now or I'll be up all night. Like I'll be up freaking like 6 o'clock tomorrow morning. So I bought it and put it in the fridge and I was like, I'll drink this tomorrow.
I've never had an Alani, and I've also never had, what's the other one that everybody drinks? Celtic or something. What is it called?
Celsius.
Yeah, that. I've never had that either.
So, from what I've understood, Celsius is less sweet than Alani.
Oh.
I will say that the Alani flavors are very sweet. Like they're definitely like for people that like a sweet drink, like a sweet
Mm-hmm.
soda or a sweeter like juice drinks or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Because they're very sweet. But they aren't carbonated like
Oh, I didn't know
some
that.
are, so
Yeah.
they are like a smoother drink.
Okay. Might have to try one of those out. Hello, welcome. Hello, everyone's saying hello, Rally. Hello to the fam. Hello, Christina. Thank you for all of our reminders to hydrate, snack, laundry, meds, stretch, and hit the like button and subscribe and ring the bell so that you get notified. Hello, Lexi, getting some dinner together and going to be editing and cook. Ooh, a cooking chat. Ooh, what did you make? Hello to Rally. Hello to Christina and Lexi. Hello, Mel. How are you? Hello, Sammy. Hello to everyone in the chat. Hello, Allie. Hello to Allie and Sammy. Hello, Ash. Can't believe this is the final week. I know. It's so weird. It's weird because it feels like Clue was so long. But then when I'm like, oh, it's only been 26 days. Like, it hasn't actually been that long. But it feels like it's been so much longer. Not in like a bad way. It's just like, oh, wow, like that was only 26 days. It feels like it was so much longer.
I think it's just because it's so chaotic.
Mm-hmm. Hello, Sabrina. Hello, Jen. We're reading The Marriage Act. I don't think I heard of this before. Also, I just realized I don't have my Notion spreadsheet pulled up. 1 second. Un momento. Do you guys ever have like things that people in your life like randomly have said? Like for some reason the word entonces is in my brain randomly sometimes because my Spanish teacher used to say that word a lot. I don't even know what that word means. I think it means because, but I could be wrong. But like I'll randomly just be like entonces, like in my mind for no reason at all. And there are a lot of words or like phrases that are like that just like live in my brain for no reason that I think about. That was my 6th grade Spanish teacher. Why is that in my brain? I don't know.
This also happens to me. And then I'm like, why did I even think of that?
Right. Like, why was that even a thought just now? I have no idea. Or like even like movie quotes, sometimes I'll have that randomly in my brain. Like in me saying entonces, it reminded me of Disturbia. And in the beginning of Disturbia, the friend, he's like reading his papers and he's like, quizás. He like keeps saying it. So like I will randomly be like, quizás. So like, why am I saying this? What is wrong with me? Like, hello. What am I looking for? Okay. Studio sprint tracking. And we have Jen. Let's see, Jen, what were you reading last time? Oh, you were reading Caraval. Did you finish that? How was that? I loved that book. I thought it was great. I thought it was very like magical and fun. Yeah, let me know if you liked it, Jen, and also if you plan on continuing the series. And very nice, you're drinking a Malbec. I did not say what I was drinking. I have this is Cupcake Moscato. Nothing fancy, very basic, because I didn't have time to go to the store. So this was something that I already had in the house. Let's see. Hello, Bree. How are you? Hello to Glenda. Hello to Neva. Love it. Thanks, Rally. Thank you. I'm not sure what color it looks like this time because remember we had the issue. I don't know if you were here, Rally, but we had the issue a couple weeks ago where like the camera was changing the color of the lights. They're supposed to be like a fuchsia color, like a pinkish purplish color, but like I think it was like 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, the camera kept changing the color and making the lights blue. Don't know how or why it was doing that. So yeah. Hello to Neva. I've been listening to the audiobook Goodbye Earl. Oh, I think we talked about this. Because I remember seeing somebody put this cover in the mustard chat. Let's see. Also, you were reading Daughter of the Moon Goddess, which I've heard good things about. Did you end up liking that? Did you end up finishing it? Goodbye Earl. I who have never known man. I'll be switching between the two tonight. What is I who have never known man? Is that fiction or nonfiction? I don't know why, but it sounds like a nonfiction title. So let me know. I who have never known man. Cool. Gotta go do my grocery pickup soon. Ooh, nice. I also need to order groceries. The only thing I've eaten all day is carrot chips and grilled chicken. Because that's all I have in my refrigerator right now. That and like soda. I'll be trying to finish Eternal Lover tonight. I have not heard of that, but I can assume based on the title that this must be a romance. Also, you were reading The Starless Crown last time. How was that? Eternal Lover. OMG. I'm not sure what this is in reference to. Oh, wait. Maybe we were talking about when the boys were saying the P word. Yeah. Super awkward. Hello, Chris. How are you? They spoke like that when I was in high school. Interesting. I feel like boys probably did talk like that when I was in high school, but they wouldn't have talked like that around the girls, if that makes sense. So, like, when it's just the boys and they're like hanging out and probably rolling up after school, like, that's probably like what the boys' chat was like. But I don't think I've ever actually heard guys talk like that. Boys wanted to be cocky. They would when I was in school. I believe it. I believe it. Maybe not using I think the frequency at which they're using the word might be a bit much, a little over the top. I don't know why this author decided to go in that direction. The Ever King, nice. Page 302 of, oh, you're almost finished. Nice. Oh, you were reading the Ever King last time. Okay, cool. So I don't even have to update anything. Excellent. Hello, Larissa. Just got home from work. Gonna get some food together and then continue The Serpent and the Wings of Night. Ooh. How are you liking this book? I read this for a blog last year. And, it wasn't my favorite. It is one of those moments in my friendship with Rainey and Katie that we just have to agree to disagree because they loved that book and I did not so much. Of the Wings of Night. So I'm curious to know what you're thinking of this, Larissa. Are you enjoying it? I hope that you are. I will say that, like, towards the end, it got better. Like, that last battle that they have, in my opinion, was the best part of the book. That was awesome. But everything before that, it was kind of a little bit of a snooze fest. But, everybody's entitled to their opinion. Almost done, yeah. Hello, Atia. How are you? What are you up to? For the period room, I'm listening to The Game of Fox and Squirrels by Jen Reese, a middle grade book that involved a mysterious card game. Ooh, nice. I've never heard of this one before. But for anyone who is participating in middle grade March, this might be a good recommendation. You guys might want to check out if anybody's going to be participating in that. Also, Glenda, you were reading People of Means and you were also reading The World Around Us. Did you finish either of those, both of those? Let us know. A Game of Fox and Squirrels. Nice. Yeah, let us know if you finished those books. Oh, Larissa said that she loved the Paperwhite. Nice. Go Team Professor Plum. Don't need color, and now you can't download. Yeah, that was a big thing. When does it start? The 26th or the 28th? When the Kindle is making it so that you can't like download your stuff anymore or whatever. When is that supposed to start?
It happened today.
Oh,
it happened today. So I don't know if you still can right now. Like I don't know. No one seems to know when the actual time is that it will be that you can no longer do it. But it took effect. It's taken effect or has taken effect today. My thing is this. I never really care about downloading my Kindle books. I know how to do it because people have asked me in the past how to do it. I don't care to do that just because, again, I don't use my Kindle as a main library.
Mm-hmm.
So there's no reason for me to have to download books and move them around or anything like that.
Yeah, that was my thing. Like when I saw people talking about it on TikTok or maybe it was Instagram, I can't remember. I was just like, this doesn't apply to me, but I can understand why people might be upset, I guess, if they are affected by it. But like to Neva's point, like I don't use my Kindle as like my main library source. I really only use my Kindle for KU books and to read Libby books. But so outside of that, like I don't purchase books. I don't think I have any purchased books on my Kindle except for stuff that I got for free for Stuff Your Kindle Day.
And I have a few, but I have maybe only paid for 2 or 3 at full price. Mm-hmm. The rest of them I haven't paid more than $5.99.
Yeah, I've never paid for a book Outside of my subscription for KU, I've never paid for any of the books that are on my Kindle.
Like, I own the entire Jacksonville Race series on my Kindle because we know how I love that series. And like, I just pre-ordered the next one for $5.99. Like, the Kindle price was $5.99. So like, right. I don't. If I really need the book, I'll just go buy the book.
Yeah.
You know.
If you do NetGalley or read any ARCs, you can't leave Kindle devices even if you want to. That is true, yeah, because they have to send it to your Kindle. I don't think that they can send. I don't know. Maybe they can send an ARC to like a Kobo or something. I don't know. I don't have a Kobo, so I have no idea. Getting the Box Go Color 7 for the color and color highlights. I also like the fact that I can read on multiple apps like Hoopla and Cloud Library on Box. I'm still keeping my Paperwhite though. I've never heard of Box Go. What is that? I'm gonna have to look that up. I've never heard of this. I'm assuming it must be similar to like Kindle and Kobo and stuff, but I've never heard of this. That's mainly what I use it for, that and library books, yeah. Hello to Chris and Mel. See, I feel like I can't leave Amazon because not only we order a lot of things, but I was able to put my medical insurance and pay for KU monthly. Oh, nice. And Prime less than regular price. Ooh, yeah. See, Amazon knows what they're doing. They set things up in a way that kind of like you don't want to leave or you can't leave or the alternative is like not as good. Like they're smart. They know what they're doing. They wouldn't have made this decision to do what they're doing if they hadn't like thought it out and known what the repercussions are. Like they already knew they were going to lose customers, but I assume that the customers that they lose is not going to outweigh whatever the long-term benefit was of this decision. So it's like, it is what it is. If you want to leave, then leave. There's other things out there, but Amazon will be fine with or without your participation. They're good. Hello to Glenda. Hello to Chris. Really enjoying it, and we're finally getting to the love scene. Ooh, nice. Hello, Monica. How are you? I'll wait until my Kindle dies. Hopefully, it lasts at least 10 years before I get a new e-reader today. I think it should last 10 years. Yeah, as long as you don't like damage it or like drop it in water or something like that. Like, I think it should be fine. I have a Kindle. I don't even know how old this Kindle is. I've had it for like 2 or 3 years, but my mom had it long before I got it. It probably is close to like 7 years old at this point. And it moves slow, but like it still works. It's not like it doesn't turn on or there are buttons that are broken or whatever. Like it still responds. It just got to be a little patient, which for me is hard sometimes. Hello, Coda. How are you? How's it going? What are you up to today? Hello to Coda, Squishy, and Bree. Hello, all the hellos. Hello to Neva. Hello to Coda. Hello to Megan, Sammy. Thank you, Christina. Oh, that's nice. Did you enjoy the Clue movie? I did enjoy the movie. I wasn't there for the entire watch along. I think I was there for like the first hour. But the entire time that I was there, first I was on the train, so I couldn't really hear that well. I had headphones, but like the train itself is so loud when it's moving, so I couldn't quite hear the movie. And then there was also like some disruptions from like some of the viewers whose mics weren't muted and stuff, so that also made it hard for me to hear. And then once I got off the train, I was driving, so I could hear the movie, but I couldn't see what was happening. So once I got home, maybe around like a little after 7, I left the watch along so I could start the movie over and just watch it by myself. And I enjoyed the movie. I was not expecting to laugh as much as I did. I figured the movie would have, it would have its moments, but I was actually laughing like throughout the whole thing. I was like, oh wow, this movie is actually funny. Didn't see that coming. I liked it. I'm sad that it took me this long to watch it. And to think, oh, it's like so, okay. I thought it was like because. I guess those two words can be interchangeable depending on the context. But yeah, Senora McDonald, she used to always say entonces. And I'm just like, I don't know what that means. She never taught us what it meant. She just would say it all the time. And I'm just like, I don't know what this means, but I like it. Hello, all the hellos. Hello, Kristen. I'll be finishing. Ooh, Truly Devious for the library. Okay, Kristen, you have to tell us, how are you feeling about it? Also, how far into it are you, I guess is my first question. And how are you liking it? I have not read the Truly Devious books. But the people, it's weird because in the beginning, I felt like there were so many people that loved the Truly Devious books, just like there were so many people that loved the Inheritance games. But now I feel like the more I talk to people who have read Truly Devious, they feel like it's just okay, like it's very like, no, it was fine kind of thing. So I'm curious to know, Kristen, what you're feeling. Are you live, laugh, loving, or are you like, it's just okay? Also, you were reading The Woman in the Library the last time. How did that go? I think you and Rainey were talking about the fact that Rainey had read this book, and I don't think that she liked it very much, or she thought it was boring or something. So I'm curious to know, did you finish that book, and what did you think of it? Hello to Christina. Yes, kiss ass. That's what he kept saying in the beginning of the movie because it sounded like kiss ass, so he just kept saying it over and over again. But that is something that lives like rent free in my brain for no reason. Couldn't work for 2.5 days due to the tech server issues, so I bought a couple of rock stars the other day from when I could start working again. Oh, nice. Also, not nice that you weren't able to work for 2.5 days, but at least you thought smart and you got prepared. Oh, finished Carval and loved it. We'll be continuing at some point. Nice. For dinner, I'm having pork steak smashed. Ooh, and oh my gosh, it sounds amazing. For the cooking chat, it's a few things. It's a budget-friendly recipe video. Ooh, okay, nice. I like this. That was me putting Goodbye Earl in. Oh, okay. I was gonna say I remember somebody talking about this in the mustard chat. I figured it was you or someone recommending it to you. Thank you, Nightbot. Oh, so good. The Starless Crown was good. Really enjoyed it. Gave it 4.25 stars. Nice. I Have Never Known Man it's a dystopian fiction. Okay. 40 women are locked up in a cage underground and they don't know why. Oh my gosh. That kind of reminds me of, okay. So I have like random vague memories from like my childhood. And I have this memory of being like, I don't know, 5, 6, something like that, watching Kiss the Girls, which I'm pretty sure is the movie with Morgan Freeman. I think that's the right movie. I could be getting my childhood memories mixed up. But there's like a scene where like these women are in a cave or a cage or something. And I'm just like, what is happening to all these women? And you saying that just like unlocked that memory. Finished Off to the Races, moving on to Out of the Gate. Nice. I'm assuming that must be the next book in the series. Off to the Races, is that part of the, what is it, Lasso, Lost and Lassoed or something? Is that part of that series? I can't remember. Let's see. Also, you were reading The Striker the last time you were here. How did that book go? Did you finish that? Did you like it? Let us know. Out of the Gate. Yes, it's taking me. That's okay. Nothing wrong with that. After the Ever King, I'll be reading The Whispering Dead. By Darcy Coates. I have never read anything by Darcy Coates, but I want to because I hear that Darcy Coates has some good stuff, like that's like thriller mystery vibes. So I want to check out that author. I'm on page 362 of 443 in The World Around Us. Nice. Posted a feature on this book on my Bookstagram page. Okay, cool. I'll have to check that out. Loving it so far. About 60 pages in, though. Might be a 5-star read, but we shall see. Anything with vampires usually will get me. That's fair. That's fair. Trying to get through a few books for rom-com swoonathon bingo board. Oh, nice. When does it end? Does it end at the end of February? And how close are you to being finished? Because, time is a ticket. Just finished Drop Cover and Hold On by Jasmine Guillory. Now on With Any Luck by Ashley Fawston, both from the Improbable Meet Cute series. I read all of those books for the 48-hour Chaos weekend. The Jasmine Guillory one I didn't really care for. I just feel like there was a lot of stuff that the author could have done with this story, and it just didn't. She just didn't. With Any Luck, is that the one? Is that the one about the wedding and like the best man and the maid of honor, or the best woman? And you know what I'm trying to say. Where there's like this time travel thing or like repeating day thing or whatever happens, and they like lost the groom and they don't know where he is. Is that what this one is? Gave it 5 stars. Nice. Then use my Kindle for KU and Libby books. Yep, that's all I use it for. I will buy a bunch of books for Stuff Your Kindle Day, and then I never read them. So if Kindle were to take all those books, it would mean nothing. Like, you can have them because I probably wasn't actually going to read them anytime soon anyway. It's fine. I used to download fanfic back in the day. These days, I use it for my library reads mostly. Yep. Nice. Yeah. I've only bought one book on Kindle, and that book I'm planning on buying when it comes out in print this summer. Otherwise, it's just KU and NetGalley that I use it for. And maybe they realize that, like, maybe there are a lot of people who don't really buy books on Kindle, and maybe that's the reason why they don't mind making it so that you can't download stuff or whatever, because they're like, the amount of people that would even be using this feature is not very many. So they're like, if people get mad at us for that, like, it's fine. It's not that many people anyway. I'm just surprised people didn't know it was just you buying the license for the book. Like, it was never actually you buying the book. Yeah, that's true too. Like, that there's a huge misconception there as well. Watch the last 30 minutes of the Flu movie, and I want to watch it all the way through sometime. Oh yeah, you definitely should. The end of the movie was really wild because there's like 3 alternate endings, and I'm convinced that I remember when I'm trying to think, what movie was it? Can't remember what it was, either a movie or a TV show. If it was a TV show, it was definitely either The Vampire Diaries or Pretty Little Liars, but more likely it was Pretty Little Liars, or it might have been a movie. And if it was a movie, it had to have been a horror movie, but I can't remember what movie it was. But anyway, I remember watching like the behind the scenes for whatever this production was. And I remember the cast members didn't know how the show was going to end. And when they were doing like the interviews, they were like, how did you guys not, like, you guys are in the show, you're in the production. How do you not know how it ends? Like, you filmed it. And they were like, well, we filmed multiple different versions of the ending. So we had no idea which one was actually going to be like the final one. And we're not all in all the different alternate endings. So like there might have been like 5 different ones. And if I was like an actor, I was only in like 2 out of those 5. So there's 3 other ones that I wasn't a part of, wasn't there to shoot or film or whatever. So I have no idea what those even are, who it involves. So it was just like fun for the actors to also not know how it ended. And I feel like that's what happened with Clue. I feel like they filmed a bunch of different endings so that they like wouldn't know which one it was going to be. And then they got to the editing room and they couldn't decide which one they wanted to pick. So they just included all 3 of them. That's what I'm convinced happened. I don't know if that's actually true, but I've decided in my mind that that's what happened. And that's why there's 3 alternate endings to this movie. There was a lot. Yeah, there definitely was. I didn't even know. I forget who it was, but somebody had brought up the fact that Doc from Back to the Future played Professor Plum. I didn't even recognize that that's who that was until somebody said it in the chat last night. I was like, oh, that's who that is? I'm just so used to his hair being like white. I'm just like, oh, I don't recognize him without his hair being white. To be fair, Amazon advertises it as buying the book, yeah, and only started adding the buying license warning recently. I imagine they did that to prevent. Yeah, I'm sure that's what it is. You're absolutely right, Chris. Only took Spanish for a year and hated it. Like, the teacher wanted us to ask to go to the bathroom in Spanish, which is fair, but she never taught us how to ask. Okay, well, that's a bad teacher. How do you? Oh, Puedo ir al baño. I do remember that. I will say I like A Good Girl's Guide to Murder more than Truly Devious. Okay. I mean, A Good Girl's Guide to Murder is one of the best YA like mystery thriller books, period. So I'm not surprised that you liked it more than anything else. 80% into Truly Devious. It's meh, kind of cringe, but it's YA, so to be sort of expected. Listening to it while working. Okay. Honestly, switched to American Sign Language after that and had way more fun learning that, especially when the teacher taught us how to curse in ASL. I desperately want to learn sign language. Like, that is something that I have been wanting to do since like 2016. One day, I will get there and I will be fluent in sign language. Stayed up till about 2 a.m. to finish The Woman in the Library. Gave it 4 stars. Okay, that's not bad. Part of the ending that I believe Rainey didn't like, I loved. Okay. I love that, right? Kiss the Girls does have Morgan Freeman also. Oh, yeah, Ashley Judd is it. Yeah. It's based on, oh, you know what? I just found that out recently that it was based on a book because I think I was in like Barnes & Noble or something one day last year and it was like sitting on a table or something. I was like, wait, Kiss the Girls. And there's another one, something about a spider that I think Morgan Freeman is also in that movie. I think that is also a book. And I was like, wait, what? Was what Darcy Coates? I don't know what this question is in reference to. Let me know, Coda. Wanting to learn Cherokee Indian Sign Language because I'm part Cherokee. I figured out it would be cool to learn more about the culture too. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, nice. Hello, Beth. Reading Day of the Triffids. Okay, let's add that to our board. You were reading the Hunger Games last time. I think that was probably for like the billiards room, maybe, I'm guessing. How was that? Did you finish it? Did you like it? I have not read, nor have I ever seen the Hunger Games, so I have no opinion one way or the other, but I'm curious to know if you liked it. Because I think this was also your first time reading it, so I'm curious to know if you liked it. Was it worth the read? It's a very good movie. I believe it. The Striker was so good. Nope, not that series. Oh, Elsie still. Okay. The Rebel Blue Ranch. Gotcha. Okay. That makes more sense. Everybody was running around. Yes, that movie was so chaotic. I think that's what made it fun too, especially at the end. Oh my gosh, the end of the movie where Tim Curry is like trying to reenact the entire night. I'm just like, bro, this man is on drugs. Like, someone sit him down. Like the way that they slapped, who was it that they slapped? Miss Peacock? The way they slapped her in the beginning of the movie, somebody needed to slap Tim Curry at the end of the movie, be like, sir, sit down. I'll be reading Anecdote by Shay Ruby. I have not heard of this. You were reading Feathers So Vicious last time. How was that? How did you finish that? I'm assuming that you did. How did it go? But yeah, Antidote. I haven't heard of this before. Trying to think if I can guess what the genre is. I'm gonna guess thriller, mystery, something along those lines. Suspense, something around those lines, or maybe just like general fiction. Let me know if I got close. Well, she says it's like a romance. I'm just like some completely off. Go Rush French. I got you. I did. Okay, nice. About Christopher Lloyd. Okay. We have to turn in boards by 12 p.m. on the 1st. What boards? Huh? Oh, the bingo boards. One to read Coco's Guide to Murder, but that doesn't start with T. Yeah, unfortunately, this is true. I always wonder what Leslie Ann Warren, Miss Scarlet, did when she had to use the bathroom. Since that dress was so tight, somehow she was running the mansion set like it was nothing, though. Yeah, there's one scene. There's a couple of different scenes where they show like a close up of everybody's feet when they're like running down the hall, and I was like waiting to see somebody like slide. I was like, oh, the floor is slippery, but I didn't see it. Oh yeah. Along Came a Spider. That's the name of the movie and book. I've never seen it. But I remember those movies being out when I was like a kid. Like I was pretty young when those movies came out. Thank you, Nightbot. Christine will not put it down. Oh, you will not put it down whenever you start. We'll see. One Came a Spider comes before Kiss the Girls. They filmed it after. It's a prequel, but no Ashley Judd. Oh, was Ashley Judd supposed to be in it and they just didn't cast her or something? Or like what happened? Like why wasn't she in it? Also, is Ashley Judd the one that's in oh my gosh, what is that movie called? I used to watch this movie all the time. It's weird because I used to watch this movie all the time when I was a kid, but I don't remember at all what it's about. I think it's about a woman who killed her husband, maybe. Maybe they thought she killed her husband. I don't even know. Oh my gosh, what is that movie called? Double Jeopardy. Is that Ashley Judd? Hunger Games was a reread. Oh, it was a reread. Okay. Always gonna love that one. Why, yes, I did write fanfic in college. Nice. I have not started though with Any Luck one. All I know is it's the next one in the collection. Okay. I think that's the one about the people that are trying to find the groom. Like he like disappears and trying to figure out where he is. I think that's what that one is, but I can't remember. I'm probably gonna need a break from YA after this book anyways. And after my haul book, I would need a break from mysteries. They're all gonna blur together. Yeah, that's fair. I hate that. Yeah, oops. But if you ever do read it, you'll be hooked. Yes, you will. You said I love this book too. No, Good Girl's Guide to Murder, you will love. If you don't love, I feel like if you don't love A Good Girl's Guide to Murder, maybe not love, but if you don't like A Good Girl's Guide to Murder, you might be the problem. Feathers So Vicious was really good. Give it 4 stars. Definitely was dark. Oh, yep. I knew I was going to be wrong. Somehow I knew. I did. I thought I said. I think it's supposed to be different characters, but just saying. I'm not sure. And yet, okay, okay, yeah. I used to watch Double Jeopardy a lot. I have no idea. Again, this is another movie that came out when I was like a kid. Like I was probably like still in elementary school when this movie came out, and I used to watch it all the time. I have no idea why. Oh yeah, Tommy. Yeah, Tommy Lee Jones is in that. Yep. I thought I said I did. Gonna say again. I'm so amused by the name prompt because last name is Hall. Oh yeah, this was made just for you. Squishy looking up antidote for the MLM readathon. There you go. Got a new rec there. All right, we have made it to the end of the comments. Also, now my name thing finally came up. I don't know if you guys could see it in the beginning, but I could not see my name card in the beginning. I could only see Neva's. I'm not sure why, but I'm glad that it's working now. I'm not sure what happened there. But let's get the timer pulled up. We are going to jump into our first hour-long sprint. The link for the playlist, as always, will be in the description. So if you guys want to listen along, I'm going to be listening to the Uriah Heep radio station on Spotify because I am listening to the audiobook. So I'll be playing the, Spotify through the sprints. But I'm going to be listening to on my phone the audiobook for what is this book called again? The Unlikely Escape of Uriah Heep. Yep, it's literally on the screen. Not sure how I forgot what the book was called. So that is what I'm going to be reading because I need to finish my buddy read page. I need to start my buddy read pages for today for this book. So yeah, that's what we'll be listening to. If you guys want to follow along, the link for the Spotify playlist is down below in the description. And I'll see you guys back here in an hour. Happy reading. And we are back. How did everyone do? How did your reading go during that sprint? I don't remember like where I started because I just didn't look. I literally just hit play. So I'm not sure where I started. I guess I have an idea because I think so. I'm on chapter 15 of this book. And we'll come back to that in a second. But I'm on chapter 15 of this book. Chapter 14, I think I had like maybe 17 or 18 minutes of that I read, and now I am 66 minutes into chapter 15. No, I'm 30 minutes into chapter 15. Chapter 15 is 90 minutes. Let's just address the fact that a single chapter is an hour and a half long. I feel like this should not be allowed. Like, someone needs to stop this madness. Unacceptable to have an hour and a half long chapter. Okay. All right. So yeah, read about 40-ish minutes of this, and I also played Catan, and I also got my books lined up for March because I finally filmed my March TBR. So now I have to like go through and figure out where can I get these books from. Like, am I going to get it from Libby? Am I going to get it from Everand? Like, wherever, trying to figure out like where the books are that I can read. So I did that. I pretty much mapped that out. So hopefully that doesn't change between now and when I actually want to read these books in the next couple of weeks. So yeah, that's how my sprint went. How did you do, Neva? How did your sprint go?
I did not read. I'll be real. We ordered dinner.
Ooh, what'd you order?
Pizza Hut.
Okay, nice.
So much Pizza Hut.
Nobody
honestly.
out-pizzas the Hut.
And that's really all that I did, to be honest.
Nice.
You got some money.
Oh yeah, and I keep trying to talk myself out of buying myself things.
What are you trying to buy?
Well, I already ordered like my TBR cart and like my Kindle and all that stuff, right?
I thought you had a TBR cart.
No, girl, I've never been professional for that.
For some reason, I feel like we talked about this. Maybe you were talking about wanting one.
I've talked about needing to
Okay.
order one, but I never actually ordered one. Like when I lived in Indiana, I kept saying I was going to order one, and then I never ordered one. So I used like a short bookshelf as like a TBR like bookshelf. But then I was told that 2025 cannot come to pass, and I not have a TBR card. So I ordered one. So I ordered that.
So you're supposed to order two.
Yes, but I'm going to order the other one. But right now, I just ordered one. Thank you. Anyhow, ordered TBR card. But then I was like looking at Switch. I was looking at like Switch games, and I was like, oh, I don't need both of these games. And then I got told to buy both of them anyway. And then, like I'm not really that good at spending money on myself.
So I have to force her to.
Like I can spend money, like even though it's my money, right? I tend to just be like, it's fine. Like I don't need these things. This money could go to Ari or like whatever. Like I tend to just be spending money on everybody else, and I'll like talk
mom thing to do.
And I'll talk myself out of spending money on myself.
But I won't let her.
You know what I mean? So like.
I mean, hey, treat yourself. You gotta treat yourself sometimes. I know that there's a philosophy, like a finance philosophy, that says something like you have to pay yourself first. Like when you get paid, make sure you pay yourself first. I don't really know what that means, but what you described sounds like that's probably what it means.
Yeah,
probably.
I agree.
Yeah, I mean, I do deserve nice things. I just can just talk myself out of justifying buying myself the things. You know?
I mean, you just got to be frugal about it, right? Find it from the right places. Like my TBR cart, I think I paid like maybe $20 for it on Temu.
Yeah, mine was only like $35. So like it wasn't that expensive. But
exactly.
But like I have no problem like spending $170 on my brother, who I bought because I bought him a chair, like a desk chair, like a gaming chair for Christmas. No problem. Like Ari's Kindle was like $130.
Oh, Ari has a Kindle. That's so cute.
But then I'm sitting here looking at the Kindles and I'm like, how can I not spend $300 on a Kindle?
I mean, that is valid though. To pay $300 for a Kindle
crazy.
and all you're getting is just the fact that it's in color. Like, I feel like that was a reasonable. Talking yourself out of that.
I did spend $160 on the Paperwhite though, which is basically what I
got $300.
But like, I just could not justify. It came to like $301 after tax. Right. And that was with no like case, no nothing. That was just the Kindle. And I was like, I cannot
And I agree with her on that
justify
one.
this. Like there ain't no, like I was like, it's cool that like it comes in color or whatever. But like
Ain't that cool?
if I'm that pressed, I'll just go to like Walmart and take a picture of the book. You know what I mean? If I don't want to buy it, like I'll just take a picture of the book and post that on my social media. Like I
Right.
won't, but you know what I mean? Like it's not worth it to me to do all that.
Yeah, no, I agree. I thought about getting one for Christmas, and then when I started hearing about it, the fact that it was like having issues and stuff, I was like, oh,
Mm.
not for $270 something. Like, no.
Like y'all want me to pay, and the thing is like I said, that's more expensive than the Kobo Libra color,
Right.
which I can do more with out of the box.
Exactly.
Like I can annotate on that. Like, yes, you do have to buy like the $70 stylus or whatever, but from the videos I've watched, there is a discount stylus that you can purchase that will work just fine, and it will attach to it and everything like that magnetically. But I was like, listen, dude, like I could justify paying, you know, like $120 for my Apple Pencil when I got my iPad Pro, but like I can do things with that Apple Pencil. Like I can color, I can, you know, write in planner apps. Like I can do all of that with that pencil. Plus I can like play games with it and stuff too. So like I could justify spending that much. I cannot justify just having some highlights in color. I'll just do that on my iPad. It's fine.
Exactly.
If I really need it in color.
Yep, I agree. I get so nervous reading such hyped books. I had the box set of books, but sold it on. Wait, the box set of A Good Girl's Guide to Murder? Sold it on OfferUp when I needed some money. Have it on Libby right now, so during Ramathon, I'll try to get to it. Oh yes, make that a priority, Kristen.
Honestly,
you need to read
in
A
my
Good Girl's Guide to Murder.
opinion, Good Girl's Guide to Murder deserves all the hype.
Yeah, there's
But
not
I was a little bit
anybody that
weary
I
of it,
recommended it to that didn't like it.
Yeah, like I was a little bit weary of it too, but then I was like, you know what? This has been I mean, when I read it, it was a couple years ago that I read it now, but when I read it, it had been sitting on my shelf for probably a year. And I was like, you know what? If I don't like it, I can throw it up on Pango or take it to half price and like sell it or whatever.
Yeah, I can't speak for like the series as a whole, but the first book
is awesome.
I don't know anybody that's read the first book that didn't like it. Like, there's not a single person that I can think of that I know like didn't like that book. Like, I don't even know if that's possible. As I said, if you don't like the first book, the problem might be you. Like, you might be the problem.
The first book was written so well.
Yeah.
And to me, it didn't even really feel like I was reading a YA thriller. Like they didn't feel like the characters didn't feel overly young.
Yeah, I agree.
Or anything like that.
I agree. So yeah, Kristen, make this a priority to read at least the first book in the series for Ramathon because this needs to happen. Very cool. Squishy on my never-ending TBR. I'll be reading as a break from deep books. Finish God Help the Child by Toni Morrison. Then we'll see what I pick up next. Isn't Grown I guess Grown is like a mystery or something. Because I was gonna say, isn't Grown kind of like deep? But maybe it's not, because I think it's supposed to be like a thriller mystery. I have not read this, but I absolutely want to read this. So you'll have to let me know if you like this or not. Also, let me add you to the list.
Do you keep a list of the books that everybody's reading? Is that what you're?
I do.
Is that what you're keeping a list of? I need to start doing.
Yep. Let's see. But if I don't, then I don't. I have newer books on Libby that will have much longer wait time if I don't get to them first. I don't know. You might be doing yourself a disservice if you don't prioritize A Good Girl's Guide to Murder. Hello, Precious.
Honestly, and it reads so quickly.
It does.
It only take you a couple days to get through it, Kristen.
I got my best friend. She's not really a reader. Like her version of being a reader is that she read the Harry Potter books when she was little, when she was younger. But like that's pretty much the extent of her like being a reader. But I finally got her to pick up a book. I've been trying to get her to read books for like the last 2 years. Finally got her to read A Good Girl's Guide to Murder. And she loved it. She was like texting me like, oh my gosh, like texting me about all the stuff that happens in the book. And I'm like, yes, girl, I've been trying to put you down for 2 years. Now you're finally listening and it's finally paying off. And it's funny because I read A Good Girl's Guide to Murder, not because like people were hyping it up or people were like talking about it or raving about it. That was like one of the first books that I read when I first started reading 2 or 3 years ago. I was in the bookstore just like randomly. And you know how they have like the TikTok table that's usually like towards the front of the store? I like walked in and I'm like looking around. I'm like, Good Girls Guide to Murder. Like this title sounds interesting. And so I picked it up. And then when I went to the cash register to go like check out, the lady at the cash register was like, ooh, I hear this one's really good. And I was like, oh, cool. I had never heard anybody talk about this book. And I read it and I was like, oh, this is so good. Like everybody needs to find out about this book. And then I got on BookTube and everybody already knew.
And like, I do get a little bit weary sometimes of YA thrillers in particular, because if you don't do them correctly, it comes off as very like juvenile and like very like what do you mean? But Holly, who is that? Holly Jackson. I think she just does wonderfully with her YA thrillers. Like I know there's not as much. I know there were some people that really didn't like the Rachel Price book, the most recent one. But I own that one and I can't wait to read it, to try it out, because I think that I might actually like it.
I forgot about that book, honestly. I need to read that. I completely forgot that even came out. Kristen said, Famous Last Words by Jillian McAllister came through on Libby last night. Nice. Hello, Precious. So many books, so little time. Isn't that the story of our lives?
Right.
They got interrupted again? Who got interrupted again?
Oh, in their book. This was happening the other day on my sprints too, was that they were reading and then they were about to do the thing and then they got interrupted.
Say my TBR is insane and every sprint I add more. Yep. That's usually how it goes. Hello, Swank. How are you? Happy Pistachio Day. Happy Carpe Diem Day. I did not know it was either of those days. Also, on the opposite end of this, and not to bring the mood down, but did you guys hear the very most unfortunate news about the passing of Michelle Trachtenberg? That was not what I expected to see on my timeline today. That was like, that like hurt my heart.
I know that she has like been unwell for a while.
I did not know that.
There were a couple of interviews that she did where the interviewer was asking like how her health was doing or how she was feeling or something, and she got relatively defensive about it. So I think that she's not been doing well for a little while, but wasn't being super open about being unwell.
Yeah, interesting.
Which
yeah,
she was young,
really
so like
she's only 39.
I feel like it could have been like a thing of like, if she didn't speak on it, then it wasn't real.
Maybe.
Especially since they're saying that she passed of natural causes.
That's really, natural causes at 39 is kind of wild.
Right.
That's terrifying. If that's natural, that's terrifying. Because that's only, that's 8 years from now for me. I don't want that to be me.
Right.
That's awful.
Michelle Trachtenberg, 39.
That sounds like almost 5 years ago for me.
So like, my thing, but if she was sick, then natural causes could just be
makes sense. Yeah,
her heart stopped. You know what I'm saying? Like,
whatever the illness was that she had, like, might have just taken over.
Right.
That's so sad though. I was like, not Georgina. I love Georgina. Not Ice Princess. Not Harriet the Spy. Like my childhood was just like crumbling down as I'm just like, this is awful. Not what I was expecting at all. At all. Hello, Swag. Everyone's saying hello. Trying to read in between making homemade chicken and rice. It takes a while to make. Yeah, the rice probably, especially depending on how you're making it. Hello, Jamie. Finished my haul book. Took a break. Oh, what's happening? Okay. The screens keep going black. I don't know what's going on. Hopefully you guys can still see and hear us.
I don't know if it's me or you or what.
Yeah, I don't know which is happening. Listening to Death of the Author by Nettie Okorafor for a bonus prompt and really good. Oh, nice. Awesome. I don't think I've heard of this particular book by this author. I know who the author is, but I don't think I'm familiar with this particular title. Let's see. You were reading Infectious Generosity last time. How was that? Did you finish? I'm assuming you did. Death of the Author. Yeah, Death of the Author. That actually sounds like a really interesting title. So now I'm curious to look this book up and find out what it's actually about. Got my kids showered and ready for bed. Read a few pages. Just made some tea. Nice. Did a few puzzles. Got 144 pages into The Wedding People. Nice. Got to 38% in Warrior Girl Unearthed and did 3 rows in my star rating blanket. Ooh, that's cool. I like that concept of a star rating blanket. That's awesome. Joined after a couple of hours of meeting, so I just doom scrolled for a bit. That's fine. No worries there. Hello, Steph. Got to page 115 of Reign of Shadows and Endings. I definitely have not heard of this. And I can only assume that this must be a fantasy. Also, Steph, you were reading Twisted Love last time. How did you finish that? How was that? I think I am probably going to try to read that this year. I don't know if I'll get to it, but my plan is going to be to try to start this series this year. So I'm curious to know what your thoughts are on it. Hello, Julie. Currently trying to finish editing a video, picking up Little Thieves again tonight. Nice. That is also on my books to read this year. When will I get to it? I do not know, but I do want to prioritize that book this year. And also, let's update Julie. And Julie, you were reading Unwritten Rule. How was that going? Did you finish that? Let us know. Bree said, picked up my groceries, just got done making a sandwich for dinner, got to 55% in Goodbye Earl. Think I started at around 45%, but I had also not checked before I pressed play yet. Hello to Julie. Now that I'm on a bonus book for the rest of the week, I'm also putting a TBR together for March. Nice. Hello, Paula. How are you on my last sprint? Happy sprinting, Paula. Edited half my video, maybe. Got to page 368 in the world around us. Nice. Shooting yourself every once in a while is important. You're absolutely right. I'm the same way, Neva. My husband literally will hit purchase for me because I can never bring myself to do it. I feel that, Neva. Kiddo comes first, but you got to treat yourself. Yeah. Finish Eternal Love. Going to read Out of the Dark next. Nice. Let's update that. What did you end up rating Eternal Love? Or Eternal Lover, sorry. Out of the Dark. My dad is the type of person to buy something my mom mentions in a conversation that she wanted, but I'm like, dude, wait for some things because I need gift ideas. That is hilarious. I read A Good Girl's Guide to Murder. I read it in one night because I had to know I need to continue. Yeah, the book it's addicting. It's great. You're like, I think someone said it earlier. You're not going to want to put it down once you start it. The second and the third book, opinions differ. Some people love them, some people hate them. But the first book, I think it's like a universal thing that everybody loved the first book. Made it to 124 of 389 in Antidote. It's good. It is. Oh, no, I think you were asking, is it good? Grown was really good. I hear good things about Tiffany D. Jackson's writing in general, but Grown is one that I really want to get to at some point. Good Girls and Murder, such a good book. Got it from the library. I have since bought them physically. Nice. I'll probably go back to reading The Ghosts Who Love Diamonds at 60%-ish. Probably haven't checked in a while. Oh, what is this about? I'm assuming this must be like some kind of paranormal or something. The Ghosts Who Loved Diamonds. What an interesting title. Lexi, did you ever finish Onyx Storm? The Ghost Who Loved Diamonds. Worked and made hot dogs. Finished Truly Devious, 3 stars. Okay. Probably continue the series at some point. It was easy listening. Okay. Not bad. 3 stars. Page 316 of 391. I'm finishing this. Nice. Reading Immortal Dark. Okay. How far into this are you, Paula? I need to know. Also, the last time I think we talked about what you were reading when no one was watching. Now, granted, that was like several weeks ago. But did you finish it? Did you like it? And what did you rate it? I have never read anything by Alyssa Cole, but I've seen a couple of books that like intrigued me, but I'm just like, I don't know. And I know that When No One Was Watching was a host favorite, but I'm curious to know if you ended up liking it. What did you think of it? And also, specifically for Immortal Dark, I definitely want to know, like, what are you thinking of this book? I have this book, haven't started it yet. Have heard very mixed things. There are some people that are like, it wasn't really all of that. it was overhyped. And then there are some people that are like, oh, it's pretty good. So I really don't know. It's kind of been like putting me on the fence of like actually starting it because I'm just like, I don't know if I want a mid book right now. Nice, Kristen. Neva, I read Pucking Around. Great host fave. Very spicy.
I love that you loved it. To be honest. Honestly, I like hearing when people don't like it too, because usually their arguments are, I mean, everybody that's ever given me an argument has been valid as to why they didn't like it. But also, it's my favorite, so.
I love that for you. If I use this for a poll book, it will be such a disservice to the other poor books on the poll. Yes, it will. The news came out during Vanessa's Sprints. Thank you, Nightbot. Yeah, I like randomly got a Twitter notification. I was like, what the? So far, it's okay. I looked at reviews. People kept mentioning another book, so I'll probably read that one after. It's called Like You Hate Me by Bethany Winters. That title sounds so familiar. I wonder if I have that book in my TBR. I'll have to check. She had live transplant. Oh, she had some kind of maybe this is supposed to say liver. She had a liver transplant. And I think it was rejected. Oh, wow. Oh my gosh. I lost sleep to read The Reappearance of Rachel Price, The Sun Rose, and I finished it. Did you like it? Was it good? Oh, that's good. Oh, see, I've never seen Buffy. I think that was like the main thing people kept saying. Like they were referring to her Gossip Girl role, her Buffy role, and her Ice Princess role. But I've never seen Buffy, so I have no idea what she did on that show. Apparently, she was the sister. It seemed like StreamYard, everything. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that happens sometimes where StreamYard is just acting up and everybody who's sprinting that day has issues. I guess this is just one of those days. Love that. Highly recommend Infectious Generosity by Chris Anderson. Inspiring, nonpartisan nonfiction. Okay, nice. Oh, Nightbot is coming in hot tonight. All right. I did finish. It was fun. Oh, good. Twisted Love was 4 stars. Went in blind. It was definitely not a cozy romance I was expecting. Definitely triggers. Oh, yeah. I definitely didn't think it was a cozy romance. Whoever told you that, they definitely led you astray. Submitted my library book. 616 points from Miss Peacock. Excellent. Very nice. Death of the Author just came out. Oh, okay. It just came out. That would explain why I've never heard of this. Had it as a NetGalley arc. Ran out of time on it, so I'm finally reading it. BIPOC author and character, strong disability rep. Okay, nice. Saying hello. I'm thinking a 3.5, 3.75. Not bad, but not a fave. Okay, that's fair. No, I put Onyx Storm down for some Clue books. That's fair. Hello, Glenda. Also, this means that Rainey has time to catch up because Rainey thought that you were going to finish before her. Planning on picking it back up this weekend. Okay. Also, Ghosts Who Love Diamonds is book 2 in that 30-plus cozy paranormal murder mystery series. Oh, okay, I got you. Whoa, is this Boxer? Boxer is popping off. Is this Rainy? Oh, no, it's Leandra. Okay, wait. Brittany? What chat is this? I'll have to look at that later. I want to read Immortal Dark, but I'm scared that it might have been overhyped. Yeah, I agree, Mel. Like, that's one of the things that I'm worried about. I bought it because I liked the book itself. Like, I just like the way that it looked. I thought the cover was cool and like the sprayed edges and stuff or whatever. Like, I thought that was all really cool. And I was like, oh, like the premise sounds interesting. But I know a couple of people that have read it and they were like, it wasn't all that, you know. So I'm just like, oh man, I need somebody to read it and be like, it was fantastic. I need somebody to like hype me up. At this point, I think I could get some of y'all to buy me the Good Girls Got to Murder series reading snacks. I'm kidding. I won't ask that. I mean, you probably could, honestly. Hey, any holidays coming up? Yeah, holidays, birthdays. Is Ramadan a holiday? My birthday isn't till September. Okay. Hello, Michelle. How are you? Just got here trying to rush through God of the Woods, 56%. Hoping to get one more book in before the end of February. Nice. I'm surprised. I kind of figured that people would be like burnt out by now with Clue. So it's surprising to see like how many people are like still reading Clue books. That's awesome. Holiday next Wednesday is Ash Wednesday, but I don't think that's much of a book giving holiday. I love Immortal Dark. Even bought myself a physical copy as a birthday present for myself so I can annotate it. Okay. So we got Atia hyping it up. Okay. Atia convinced me. Let me send my Amazon link to the Discord though. Hey, you never know, you know? All right. We have reached the end of the comments. Let us jump into our next sprint. This would normally be my dinner in One Tree Hill sprint, but my stomach is kind of doing weird things. I'm like hungry, but also not hungry. So I think I'm just gonna eat ice cream. Probably not the smartest thing to do, but I have ice cream that I got yesterday. When I was on my way home to finish the Clue movie, I stopped past Dairy Queen and got ice cream. Normally I get a small, but I got a medium this time because I was like, why not? And of course I didn't finish it. So I have the rest of that is still in my freezer. So that is what I'm going to eat. And I'm going to figure out what's going on in Voxer because there's a bunch of messages that I am missing right now. And then I will continue reading The Unlikely Escape of Uriah Heep and see how far we can get into. I have 66 minutes left in this chapter, which is a crime. I do not think any single chapter should be an hour or longer. That is absolutely insane. They'd count for ravens. Yeah, yes, to ice cream. Just finished Fast Friends and now I'm here. Hello, Brie. How are you? Let us know what you're reading. All right, let's switch this over. There we go. And I will see you guys back here in an hour. Happy reading. And we are back. How did everyone do? How did your reading go during that sprint? I listened to more of this book. I am now at, I think I just closed it out. What percent am I at? I'm at 41%. Still on chapter 15 because this chapter is unnecessarily long. So that's happening. And I played Catan, and I'm still playing Catan. I'm losing this game, so I really don't care what happens at this point. And we gained a Rainy. Hello, Rainy. How are you? You are muted.
I see that. I was like, I checked the timer like 2 minutes before, and I thought you and Neva were both here, and then I get on, and Neva's gone. Bye-bye.
Yes, Neva had to hop off. She was having computer issues, but she is linked down below if you guys want to find her, subscribe to her. Her channel is linked down below.
Were you saying you're on chapter 15 of this?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
I'm reading this as well. I'm almost done with chapter 13.
Okay.
So I'm catching up. I know we're supposed to be done with 17 by today, so I
don't know, because I'm pretty sure that
we're way behind.
Yeah, I think Danny is behind because we were supposed to finish chapter 15 yesterday, but I'm pretty sure Danny only got up to chapter 13 yesterday, so she's probably.
Oh yeah, you're right, because this is all a day behind.
Mm-hmm.
So I only have to get through to 15.
Yeah.
Oh, bless! I'm almost done then. And ever since chapter 11, the chapters have just gotten incredibly long.
Yes.
Also, I will say, and I haven't shared any thoughts yet. I'm not loving this. I was kind of liking this, and then we got to like chapter 11, and I'm like, yeah, I'm bored out of my mind. Like, completely.
What was happening during the moment where you realized, like, no?
Like, what happened?
Mm-hmm.
What was the thing that happened? Hold on. I don't even know. I think I had just listened to y'all talk. Like, I was listening to y'all talking about it and about the wall and all the things. And I was interested in that. And then we got to whatever chapter 11 is. What even happened? I'm forgetting.
Yeah, what happened in chapter 11? I don't remember either.
I'm literally forgetting, but I was like, I'm bored out of my skull. I was like, I fell asleep for like 5 pages, woke up and was like, I'm not going back. Don't care. So anyway, I'm not loving this.
That is hilarious. I'm not hating it. I mean, I'm not loving it, but I'm not hating it either. I think that out of
like 3-star energy, like who needs that?
Yeah, it's giving like 3.5 maybe right now. We'll see how it ends. We'll see where it goes. I think the story is intriguing, but if you know me, then you know that fantasy is not really my thing. And this is magical realism.
Oh, I hate magical realism.
Not necessarily.
When I found out that's what this was, I was like, no.
Yeah, so it's like I don't hate it. I'm intrigued by it, but I think there's a part of this that feels very literary. It almost feels like literary plus fantasy, which is
no, but I'm not a big literary like
right.
It's
exactly.
Too much.
Exactly. I'm not a big literary person, and I'm not a big fantasy person. So putting those two things together, it's like, all right, I'm just here.
Well, the fantasy part doesn't bother me, but the literary part kind of does. So I'm just like, I'm really bored.
I find it interesting. I think that there is some interesting commentary that is sprinkled throughout the story that I am liking. Yeah. But I will say that this is one of those books that I'm kind of just like listening to, but I'm not always paying attention to what's happening.
Yeah. That was like me the last 3 chapters. I'm like listening and I'm like, am I listening? Listening. I don't know.
You get to a part where they're talking about a student, and I'm just like, who are we talking about right now? But like, what character is this?
I know. Sometimes I have to go. I'm like, wait, who's talking? Where are we? I'm like, what are we doing?
There was one part where I literally had to rewind it like 7 times because every time they would get to the part that I missed, my brain would have drifted off by the same part every time.
Well, that happened to me. There was like something I had to read like 3 times. I was like, wait, is Charlie talking or is Rob? What are they saying? And then I'd listen to it. And I'm like, wait, is Charlie talking or Rob?
When he went to the parents' house, when they had like that dinner with their parents, I didn't know who was talking. I'm like, wait, why is Charlie talking about himself? I'm like, oh wait, this is Rob talking. Okay, just kidding.
I don't even remember that scene, and I just read it.
It's interesting. It is interesting, but I feel like there's a lot of it that is long-winded unnecessarily. Like it doesn't need to be this long-winded. I feel like if this book was shorter, I probably would like it more, honestly.
Yeah, it's like almost 500 pages on ebook.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
like, you don't need to be this long. Well, anyway, I'm gonna keep reading it because I'll finally be caught up and not have to read like a crap ton of it a day.
That's probably what's burning you out too, is that you're reading so much of it all at once.
Yes, and I don't like it. So anyway, it's gonna be a fun time when I'm like, yeah, I don't like it, guys. Hey.
I cannot wait to hear your thoughts. It's gonna be so much fun.
It will be. It'll be something.
But the Nigel Thornberry thing?
Oh, 100% when you said that, I was like, I don't know what's going on because I've not read anything, but Nigel Thornberry's there, and that makes everything okay.
They described him as having like a long nose or a big nose and having red hair and looking scary. And I was like, so Nigel Thornberry.
No, 100%. And when Danny was like, wait, is that Nigel's thing? I'm like, Thornberry, thank you. Nigel Thornberry.
So yeah, it's been an interesting time. Interesting time. Bree is reading The Last Dragon on Mars.
Ooh, I've heard stuff about that.
Have you? I've never heard of this book. I'm assuming based on the word dragon.
I've heard a couple of people talk about it, but I can't remember why I've heard of it.
My keyboard is not working. That's awesome. There we go.
Oh, it has a nice cover though. I like the cover.
Are you looking at it on Goodreads?
Yeah.
What's the rating?
4.25.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
Nice. What's called Last Dragon on Mars. You'll have to let us know, Bree, how you end up liking it, or whether you end up liking it, and what you end up rating it. Enjoy the ice cream. I did enjoy the ice cream. I devoured it. It was fantastic. If I become a queen, it will become illegal to change book covers to movie posters with Netflix logos on them. Yes, especially with the Netflix logo. I hate that. Oh my gosh. The paperback book box set is 45% off on Amazon. Oh, nice. The non-movie ruined covers. Nice. Hail Queen Kristen, the Raven Queen. Which Vanessa was here to respond to that. I know, right? Greet me that way during her sprints tomorrow. Oh my gosh. I think Vanessa does end up showing up later somewhere in this chat. So that's funny that you guys basically summoned her. For the record, I looked into a Google Scout to Murder for the Hall Room, but it doesn't work. Oh,
sorry.
I'm here, and for that I apologize. Wait, you apologize for what? For being here?
I'm confused. Don't know.
Yeah. Hello, Alicia. How are you? Working on reading more of Quicksilver. How are you liking it?
Oh, yes.
Hello to Ellie. Hello to Alicia. Hello to Alicia. Hello, Jean. Just back from dinner. Thought I would say hello. Hope you had a wonderful time at dinner, Jean. Hello to Jean. My book for the haul is a physical book, so instead of listening to Orbital as a bonus book that has a journey while I work, then after I read and submit my physical book, I'll submit 2 bonus books. Ooh, nice.
You know what my book for the haul is? It's called "You're Still in the Ballroom, Homie."
I honestly have not even started. I'll be honest, I haven't started my haul book. I just decided during the first sprint what my haul book was even going to be, because I need something that's going to be short, because I need to be able to finish in time, first of all. And whatever it is, I don't want to have to carry this book into March, because I'm ready to start my birthday month reading on March 1st, and I don't want to carry anything over into that. So I think I'm going to read
birthday month reading. Is it only books you want to read?
Mm-hmm.
I should do that for July.
Mm-hmm. I only pick books that I think I'm going to absolutely love.
Oh, I'm going to do that.
And that's all I read for the month of March.
I'm going to do that all of July. Only pick books that.
That's what I do every year. So yeah, I'm just I don't want to carry anything from February over. I don't want to start something today and then still be reading it on March 1st. No, whatever I start has to be able to be finished by the end of this month. So I think I'm going to go with Death Note, because at this point in the story, the main characters are Light and Near. So Near works.
Yeah, you got it.
Finished with Any Luck by Ashley Poston. Now on to Royal Valentine by Soraya Wilson.
There
Nice.
was someone, though, I remember in the chat, like the first day I dropped this, I was like, I am never going to find a character named like Betty or Bobby or Sue or something like that. And I was like, why would I ever make it the name? You think Rainy is in the book?
I feel like I've read a book with a main character named Rainy.
And I've read one, and it was not a good book, and I keep it on my shelves because I am the main character. But I didn't like this book.
That is hilarious.
That is unfortunate.
Royal Valentine was not my favorite out of the series. It's the longest one out of the 6, and it's just okay. So I hope that you enjoy it more than I did, Christina. Sprints are done. Wyatt has been sick again. Oh no, gonna deal with that. Oh no, good night, Paula. Hope that Wyatt feels better. Poor Wyatt. Sorry to hear that he's not feeling well, Paula. Hope he feels better soon. Good night and take care. Got to 28% and I'm exhausted heading to bed. Good night, Jen. Hello, Krista. Just got home and this looks like a great reason to start my book for the haul. You're absolutely right. Hello, Vanessa. This is when they summoned Vanessa back. Trying to finish my book for room 8 before bed, 58% through, and it's still bad. Wait, what are you reading?
What are you reading?
Kristen. No, Melissa. Oh my gosh. Hello, my readathon nemesis. Bestie. But you DNF'd that. Wait, what is she reading?
I don't know.
All hail Kristen the Raven Queen. Oh my gosh. Names didn't show for some reason on my end. Huh. But for some reason, I got in my head about the book being 190 pages and 50% not being
anymore, is she?
So I said, screw it, I'll just finish it. Oh, nice. Got to 50%. Ready in what luck. I sent Ash an Amazon link to see if, oh gosh, see if they give me the Good Girls Got to Murder series. Got to 71%. Made it from 56 to 62%. I want to finish it tonight, but I don't know. You can do it. I mean, if you're tired, then go to sleep. That's fine. But if you're not sleepy, you got this. You can do this. Hello to Rainy. Hello to Rainy. We agreed about Truly Devious. Yes, Kristen said that Truly Devious was mid, Rainy, so she agreed with you. Hello to Rainy. Got to 30% in Death of the Author. Still really good. Also. I didn't read that spread, just drank some coffee and doom scrolled. That's fine. Happy belated birthday. Oh, no, what was your... Hold on, wait. Do I have your birthday in here? Let me see something. Let's find Auntie's name in here.
Ignore Aaron. What?
Hello, Daddy Longlegs. How's it going?
It's Daddy Longlegs. Yeah, baby. Yeah. She's very sad.
Oh no.
She woke up screaming, so I said she could hang out on mommy.
Was she having like a night terror?
She's been not sleeping well the last 3 nights. I don't know if she's just going through like a growing spurt or whatnot, but she's just been like waking up and crying.
The problem is her crib has slats, and she always like wedges her feet through there, and then she like twists, and then she gets like stuck.
Oh,
gets mad.
Poor thing.
But she has all the entire bed, and she chooses to sleep right up there.
That's usually how it works.
It's okay.
Oh, I had the Atia's birthday was February 23rd. So yes, happy belated birthday, Atia.
I got you.
Rainy, the Ever King right now is a 4.5 or a 5-star.
I know. It's so good. Can I say that the second book is as good? No, I actually don't like the second book. Well, because the first book was like actually like romantic-y, and the second book was like very political, and I just did not get a rat's booty about it.
Interesting. I might like that though. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see.
I thought you didn't care for fantasy.
I don't. But when I think about the fantasies that I did like when I think about ACOTAR, my favorite book in the ACOTAR series is the pink one. The one that was War. Yeah, that's my favorite one. And that one I feel like had the most politics out of all the ACOTAR books. I loved it. I loved it.
I just don't care about that series, if we're being honest.
Really? About the whole series?
It's just okay.
Yeah, that's fair.
I've read so many better romanticies. Like I should have read that first, and then I
Mhm.
probably would love it a lot.
Yeah,
more.
that's
But
probably
I
true.
read so many before that it's just
That's fair. I don't know why ACOTAR like worked for me. Like I don't know why that like ACOTAR and Fourth Wing are the two fantasies that like I was actually able to like get into and like really like
I
have a
love
good time
Fourth
with
Wing.
it. I don't know
hate
why the
Iron
other
Flame,
fantasies
though.
that I read didn't work. I don't know. I don't know
know,
what it
I
is.
love Fourth Wing, but I hate Iron Flame, and I'm not loving Onyx Storm.
Really?
No.
Oh no! Now I'm
Well,
scared.
I'm gonna probably be done with the series after Onyx Storm.
Wow. Are you gonna vlog it?
No, I'm reading it right now.
Oh,
I know. Too late.
Oh man. Sabrina ate and got to 12% in their book. Monica made it to 184 out of 389. Ash made it to 343 out of 391. So yeah, you'll be finished very soon.
Oh, come here.
Is ignoring me being hailed as Raven Queen. Yes, she is. What book? The what is it called again?
You don't even know.
The Unlikely Escape of Uriah Heep.
You don't even know what it's called. And y'all were making fun of me the other day. The Unlikely Escape of Uriah Heep.
Yeah.
The Unlikely Boredom.
Rainey's face when you said 3.7, 3.5. I think she's thinking lower.
It got a 2.5. Could maybe go to a 3. Who knows?
Oh my gosh. The Clue movie watch along was great.
That movie is wild.
It was really funny.
Like really I was watching that and I was like, oh God. And like the perverted man, I'm like, I was not expecting all that.
When they shot the telegram girl, I took that very personally. I was like, you didn't have to shoot her. That was unnecessary.
Yeah, that was wild. That was wild.
Love ASMR keyboard
I know.
sounds.
I don't use my keyboard enough. It's just sitting there staring at me.
It's a middle grade.
Oh,
the
nice.
last. Oh, is it? Okay, I didn't know that. Well, there we go. Another recommendation for middle grade March, guys.
Oh, I turned in my Krista thing, although she had to send me the hello friend. If you don't turn it in, you're out. And I said, hello, friend. I'll send it now.
That is so funny. Well, thanks, Nightbot.
I plead the children and forgetfulness.
Yes, the children. It's always the children.
Always the children.
It's me, You are indeed the problem.
I'm the problem.
No, can tell you I won't shut up about King. Yes.
Oh yeah, she tagged me today and she's like, it's 5 stars. And I was like, duh. Like that was not gonna not be 5. Like, so good.
Yeah, she's very obsessed with Kingfisher. That is like her new favorite book boyfriend.
Yeah, he's pretty fabulous. Although, Vanessa, don't you also love, I think his name's Carrion. I'm pretty sure it is. If you know who that is, I also love him very much. I'm just
interesting. I'm gonna have to read this book to see if I like Kingfisher in the same way that everybody else likes Kingfisher. We'll see.
No, you're not. I just don't foresee this for you.
Interesting. Wait, why?
I don't know, because you're weird with like romantasy, and you already broke my heart with When the Moon Hatched. We don't need to get down and dirty in Quicksilver, okay?
When the Moon Hatched, that was a book.
That is a book I love with my whole chest.
Serpents, I liked once we got to the end. Like I said earlier, like that final battle scene that they had, that was good. Leading up to that, I was a little bored, but why?
Because we know I'm obsessed with that whole series. I'm like, that's. Oh, there was someone, this is hilarious, on Instagram. I don't even know who it is. Like, I follow this person. I don't remember them, but it's fine. Anyway, they put in their stories today. They were like, and it was Serpent in the Wings of Night. They're like, reading this book. I've not heard a single review for this, so I don't know what I'm going into. And I'm like, what do you mean you've not heard a single review for this book? Like, what? And then I said, like, that's my favorite book of all time. And she's like, oh, I'm so excited. And in my head, I'm just like, where do you live that you're in the book that you've not heard of this book? Like, what?
Yeah, I don't know how they missed that whole bandwagon train.
No, I'm like, it's a popular book, friend.
Yeah, it is. It is. But yeah, the leading up to it, it was like kind of boring and dragging, and I hated the main character. But that final battle scene, that was good. I was like, okay, I might have to pick up the second book. But then I heard the second book wasn't good, so I was like, okay, never mind.
I did not like the second book. It was okay. I mean, I gave it a generous 4.
That's fair. Yeah.
Yeah.
I believe it.
Still love that series though.
Yeah, that I would reread Serpents before I reread When the Moon Hatched. When the Moon
You would
Hatched.
like Six Scorched Roses, I think.
Really? Is it the second one?
That's the novella.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Yes.
Yeah, I might have to try that. But yeah, When the Moon Hatched, that I can't find anything redeeming about that book.
It's okay. You're gonna read book 2 in November. It'll be great.
We'll see. I don't know. We'll see. I'm being lovely bullied and peer pressure into reading A Girl's Guide to Murder. Yes, you are.
I mean, it's really good. I really enjoyed it.
Yeah. Apologize for my general presence. I've been spreading chaos around tonight. Oh no. Did you pick a book with an N or D? Yes, I picked Death Note. Oh, are you asking did I choose N or D? I chose N. Because it was easier. I was gonna go with whatever one I found first.
Baby girl.
I was actually gonna start with Love Redesign because I think the main character in that book's name is like Dahlia or something.
Oh yeah, it is.
This book is too big. I was like, I'm not reading this right now. And then I was gonna do Love Her or Lose Her because I think the main character, I forget what the girl main character's name is, but the guy main character, his name is Dominic. So I was gonna go with D, but I was like, I don't really feel like reading this. So then I ended up going with Death Note, and the main character in that, his name is Nier. So then I switched it to N.
And thank goodness, because I am near to being done with what I need to read for this book.
Please, no punishments. I've been good, okay? Oh gosh. Rennie, I chose to believe that I subconsciously influenced and created this room's prompt.
Why?
Because her last name is Hall.
Oh, Dieter. That's hilarious. I don't know. Although you're gonna laugh when I say that ChatGPT helped me make almost every prompt.
That is hilarious.
I need prompt ideas, and
I love that.
A rap ton, and so some of them were like perfect, and some of them I was like, no, But then, yeah, they helped me with the scripts too for the videos because I was like, I can't make all that up.
Yeah. Yep.
I was like, ChatGPT, write me a script.
Yep. You got to.
I know, but it was good. It worked out.
Punish Sam. Hello. So far, Quicksilver is pretty good. Not too far into it, but I need to finish for Saturday's book discussion. Okay. My name has so many possible spellings that would have made it difficult. Oh, interesting.
What, to have like the name?
Yeah, I think so.
Well, I wouldn't have done that. I'm telling you, it's not that common. Like, I would read this book like about a dog's perspective. That's the only other book I know that has my name in it, like The Art of Running or Racing in the Rain or something, and it's through a dog's eyes, and the dog is named Rainy.
Oh wow!
I only know that because I was gonna do a reading vlog where I read books where I was the main character. I didn't want to read any of those. So I was like, I don't really actually want to read. So I scrapped it.
Nice.
Yeah.
Hello, Rachel. Reading Queen Takes the Knights by Jolie Sue Burkhart. I've never heard of this. Have you heard of this?
No.
Yeah, I don't know what this is. Is it a dark romance? Hello, Rachel. A book with zero plot, apparently.
You want me to fix it?
Vanessa was talking about that while I was reading the Bible during her sprints. Thank you, Vanessa. Every book with Vanessa is yeah. I feel like this is pretty much implied. If Vanessa is reading a book, it can be implied that it's probably dark romance.
Oh, also thank you, Jean.
Good dark or bad dark? Great question. Are we hydrating? Also great question. We are now.
Oh, Vanessa, I know what book you're. Okay. Well, I only heard of it because you asked me if I've read it. I said, no.
You didn't know what it was until she asked you that?
I didn't know what book this was. I'm sorry you're hating it so much.
Thank you, Christina. Let's see. One of my friends' nickname is Rainy, but it's a 6'3" black man. Nice.
All right. Right on.
The book is a reverse harem erotica. Okay.
I'm so sorry.
Oh, hey, Glenda, my eyeballs are replacing because how did I not see you saying hello? The smut is so bad. Oh, wow.
It's awful when smut is bad.
The writing is not good. Oh. Kind of want this book now. trying to set my expectations so low that Onyx Storm is really good.
I mean,
I feel like,
you asked earlier, and I don't think I answered this because I was talking to Aaron or something, how far I was. I'm 65%.
Okay. So you're more than halfway in.
It's finally gotten to a part where it is interesting, but it's just like I never want to pick up this book. Like, it's funny because like I got the audio right when it released somehow off Libby. And then I had it for 21 days and I ended up losing the audio at 50%. And I was going to originally rush to finish it. And then I was like, no, I'm just not really loving it. It'll come back to me when it comes back to me. I figured it'd be weeks. Came back to me like a week and a half later. And now I have 8 days now. Like, I got it with 21. And I don't want to pick it up.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I'm really sad about it, honestly.
Oh.
So
I'm scared to read it.
I have 3 special editions of Fourth Wing, and I was like, oh, well, I'm just going to keep those, but I'm never going to get special editions of the other ones because, like, I only love Fourth Wing.
Mm-hmm.
So
I haven't even read Fourth Wing and no idea if I will or not. I recommend that you do. Why not? If you have the time, it's a good time. It's a fun book. Were you going to read Aaron's Obsession with Vanessa and I?
I was, but I didn't because the biggest reason was I was in a huge slump, which I still kind of am. Like I didn't read the last 2 days, and that's like really unlike me to not even pick up a book. So I'm still just really, really, really slumping. So I will read this because Masked Men, hello. Not yet.
It has smut. Yeah, I think isn't it only like the smut that's in Fourth Wing? Isn't it only in like 1 chapter, maybe 2 tops?
Yeah, there's not a lot of smut in Fourth Wing.
Yeah, you could easily skip over it. And it's honestly not written that well anyway, so you might want to skip over it even if you like smut.
It's not the defining moment.
Yeah. Yes, and I recommend it. If I never read books with some spice, I would never read anything lately. It was in thrillers. I read this month for no reason.
Oh,
yeah,
weird.
That is a thing that they are inserting into books
like
now.
In Jade City, which is like one of my favorite urban fantasies. There's one random ass sex scene, like maybe 30 pages in, and it's so awkward. I'm like, Miss Fonda, what are you doing? Like, this is a purely fantasy book, and you throw in this weird sex scene. They're like talking about things other than sex during it. It's just weird. I'm like, what is this doing in this book? I don't
trying to give the people what they want, I guess.
No, no one wanted it.
We're reading books 2 and 3 in April. Okay,
I'll think about it, Alicia. I'll think about it. I'll get my little feet step to the Aaron's Obsession.
Is where that is the plot I have to skip, or multiple parts that I just don't bother. Yeah. It's not part of it's not like integral to the plot in Fourth Wing, and it's easy to skip. I forget what chapter it's in, but if you ask somebody who's like read it recently, they probably can tell you exactly where it's at. You can skip over it because it's really not important. Thank you, Nightbot. I don't read spicy books, but books with spice are unavoidable, even in YA lately. Yeah.
Well, there's an Instagram account I'm gonna have to send to you, Kristen. This girl reads like so many books. I don't know if she reads all the books that you read, but she always does reviews for books, and it'll say what the spicy chapters are. There's also, I think, a website too that does that, so that you can just avoid spice in books.
That's nice.
Yeah.
Not spice with the first kissing scene in Truly Devious. The timing of it almost made me DNF it. Oh wow.
I mean, that book's just bad in general, but it's not a good girl's guide.
Yeah, definitely not.
Although I need to keep finishing with that series because I want to. I was supposed to read it for Dining Room, but lol, didn't get there. So
is it Rosie Reads? Is that the account?
I can't remember what it's called. I'll have to look it up and I'll send it to you.
Yes, that's what I meant, Rainy. I don't know what Rainy said.
What? I don't know what you meant.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what this comment. I don't know what Rainy said that you're talking about.
Everything I say is great. What can I say? I don't know.
I have a legitimate recommendation for you. Okay. She does romance of various flavors, but zero spice. Oh,
Who?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Wait, did I skip this? I'm always happy to rec non-spicy books.
I don't remember you doing that.
I have an author friend who simply does not write it.
That, but I don't know how.
Yeah, I don't know how I skipped all those messages. That's weird. She does romance of various flavors, but zero spice. Okay. I'm scared for Vanessa's recommendation. Off topic, does anyone know if there's a different mode of Realmathon, kind of like Junior Detective Forget a Clue? I don't think that there is. Yeah, I don't think that there is.
Though.
Huh?
Yours.
Well, yeah, for Mystic, but I think she's saying like for if you want to participate in Realmathon next month, are there like different modes?
Oh no,
like
no,
how
no,
it is for this.
no.
I don't think so.
I don't think so.
I think the idea is that you kind of just read what I've heard people say anyway. I've never heard this from like the actual creator herself, but I've heard other people who plan to participate say that they will just be like reading whatever they want to read. And then looking at the list of prompts and figuring out where they can.
Yeah,
fit
I am not doing it by like, oh, what'll get me the most points.
Yeah.
I'm just like, oh, I want to read this book. Okay, cool. And then I'm gonna finish it and go, okay, I hit this. Great, that's it.
Yeah, exactly.
Like
that's what I hear a lot of people say they're gonna do.
You can take this as easy as you want.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Although I did get my Junior Detective mode idea from Nell, so Nell is still.
Yeah, it's because when we had Ripper and Feather mode for the Mystic Readathon last year. That was where that came from. And that will be back. We will be doing Ripper and Feather mode again this year. So never you worry. Run The Summer of Yes by Courtney Walsh. Anything by Courtney Walsh. I haven't read anything by this author. Have you read anything by this author, Rainey?
No, but that sounds familiar. The Summer.
The author's name sounds familiar, but I've never heard of this. Oh,
yeah, I've heard of this, but it doesn't ever scream this is a Rainy book. Oh, but it's not for me. It was for Kristen.
Yeah. The author prides herself on clean romance. Oh, okay.
Well, Sarah Adams is closed door romance except for her newest book.
Which one? Beg, Borrow, Steal?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's an open door one.
Ooh, okay. I need to read that. I
Yeah,
don't know if I'm going to read it.
Giving her crap for it being like, why would you do that? And I'm like, she's not a terrible person because she switched one book. Like,
yeah.
You don't know.
What you were saying about the Instagram. That's what she was talking about.
Oh, okay.
Terrible person.
You want to
hello, Jen. Popping in to say hi. Working in grad school assignments tonight. It's the last week of the term and it's crunch time. Yes, get those assignments done. There's only one mode for but it's kind of like work at your own pace kind of thing. Yeah. I love BookTube because other places saying I don't read spice gets a lot of pressure to read anyways. TikTok and IG are weird. Oh, interesting. I didn't realize that there was like pressure to read it anyway in other platforms. Interesting. But you can literally just read one book and still participate. Yeah. Yep. It's geared toward mood reading. Yep.
Yes, it is, which I love.
Any book you read will apply to multiple prompts on either gaining or stealing points. Exactly. I have a wee bit of a hard time with this audio. The MC sounds like they are somewhere from the Middle East pretending to be American. In Rome, at an Italian's house with a Scottish roommate. Yes, I completely agree with you. That's why I said it wasn't great. Huh?
For what book?
The last book in the Improbable Meet Cute series. I forget what it's called. The one that was like the Liz McGuire movie, basically. I forget what it's called.
Oh, I never read it.
I was just like, oh, I'm trying to think. What was it called? I think Christina said it earlier. I forget what it's called though. But yeah, it was probably my least favorite out of the 6. One, it was longer than all the other ones, and I don't think it needed to be that long. And I'm just kind of like, I don't really care about this. And like Christina said, like, the accents were weird. It was just okay. It was super mid.
Okay.
And Kristen. Okay, looking her up. Yeah, definitely check out that author. All the voices are done by the same narrator. Yeah, it's weird. For non-spicy, you could look into R.J. Blaine. She has a number of pen names. Oh, I've never heard of that author either. Rainey, share those links to the girls who give spice reviews with the whole class, please. I also try to avoid spice.
I'll find it. I'll do some digging.
She does a lot of shifter romance and stuff. No spice. A little swearing. Oh, that's interesting. Shifter romances with no spice. I didn't even know those two things could exist in the same book.
How can that even exist?
Yeah, like I didn't even know that was a thing. I didn't know that was possible.
Like, the whole nodding thing?
Yeah, I don't know. Thank you. Got lost in the comments at first. Thought someone skipped. Yeah, I don't know, because there were some comments that like I swear weren't there, and then when I looked later, I was like, where did these comments come from? So yeah, I'm not sure what happened with StreamYard there. She has lots of books out. Okay. I don't think Rainy would like court. Oh, okay.
Am I too risque? Is that what you're saying, Vanessa?
If it's coming, the fact that Vanessa's calling you too risque, that's saying
I can
something.
be risque. I read dark books. I read dark things.
Is Wolf Song have the TJ Klune book? Is that what you're talking about, Ash?
If Leandra's the bad girl of booktube, I'm the dark girl of booktube.
Oh my gosh. To answer your question, Ash, I have not read Wolf Song, so
No
I
idea.
do not know.
I don't know.
No, Rainy, it's like a contemporary romance, but like a twinge of lit fic / chick lit. I don't really understand what chick lit means. Like,
I don't know. It's like gum. It's the Tic Tac.
Yeah, I'm like, I don't know what that, like, what is man lit? Or, you know what I mean? Like, if it, like, I just feel like by it being a romance, give me an example of a romance that's, like, not chick lit. I don't think I understand what chick lit means.
I don't know what chick lit means.
It's a gum, yeah.
It is a gum.
Her goal is to make them safe for teenagers to use as a jumping off point without them being YA novels. Oh, okay.
You know what's
like
wild, though? Have you heard of Binding 13?
Yes.
So that's labeled YA, right?
Yeah, that's what I've heard.
I started reading that a couple months ago, and I soft DNF'd it, and I actually have to read it again because of my TBR game being a meanie, and I have to read it this month. And that is wild to me that it's YA, because first off, the amount of times that it talks about the men's genitalia, the amount of times, 500 times within the first, like, 50 pages, I swear.
Yeah.
And then also, like, it curses so much, and they're like, there's a lot of sex talk and all these things, and I was like, I don't want no YA kid reading this.
I heard there was a lot of, like, abuse or something in the book.
That too. It's like just a dark, messed up book in general, and I'm like, this is not a YA book. Like,
interesting.
I don't know what we're doing promoting it as that.
Oh yeah, Royal Valentine. That's what it's called. That's what the book is. The last book in the Improbable Meet Cute series. The one that like, has the not good narration. Yeah. Although it sometimes includes romantic elements, chick lit is generally not considered a direct subcategory of romance novel genre, because the heroine's relationship with her family or friends is often just as important as her romantic relationship. Interesting.
So,
okay.
Book lovers would be that then, because that's not a romance. That is about the sisters.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah, I would not call that a romance.
Have you posted the TBR game yet, Rainy? Did I miss it?
It's today. Yeah, I posted it today.
There you go.
Yeah. What's up?
AJ Manny and Quinn Loftus are great no spice shifter romance author. Rainy, you're thinking of Omega. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of too. I only know of shifter romance as it pertains to like Omegaverse. I don't know anything else. I didn't know there was anything that existed outside of that. And here is the link to Rainy's TBR video. You guys should go check it out during the sprint. I didn't sleep at her age. I had insomnia then and still do. Oh, wow. Yeah, you know what happens.
Although I'm sure that you just peed on me.
Oh, no.
I'm like 100% sure she just peed on me.
And she just looks so calm, like nothing happened. I love that for her.
I don't love that for me. And why are we eating my phone? Why are we eating it? What, no, that's not food. That's no food. What are you doing?
You're going to upset her.
I'm sorry.
All right. What does it say? She's so relaxed, right? Like she's just so chill.
Yeah, she just peed.
Like nothing happened.
Now.
That is so funny. All right, let's jump into this. Is probably going to be our last sprint. Should we do? Let's do 45 instead of.
And
I
can get caught up in Uriah Heep.
Yeah, let's do a slightly shorter 45-minute sprint instead of an hour. I am curious though if anybody has any ideas. Don't tell us what your idea is. I literally just want like a yes or no. If you think you know who did it with what weapon and in what room, Just say yes or no. Like you think you know, you think you got it, or no.
Oh, I
you
will
have
say
no
one
idea.
thing. I have seen speculation in team chats, and I'm not going to say which ones, and some are right on the money, and some are not.
Ooh,
I
that's
will say.
scary. But yeah, while we sprint, I just want to get like a pulse check on folks to see how many people are confident that they think they know who did it versus how many people are like, not really, I have no idea. But don't say what your guess is because you don't want to ruin it, for other people on other teams. I'm just curious to know if you think you know or not. So we are going to jump into this sprint, and I will see you guys back here in 45 minutes. Happy reading. We are back. How did that sprint go for everyone? Also, if you haven't already answered the question, feel free to let us know if you think you know who done it. Don't say like who you think did it or where or anything like that. Just yes or no if you think you know who did it, if you think you're confident in your answer, or if you have no idea, let us know. Did I read during that sprint? I did. I finished my pages for the day for Uriah Heep. And then I read the first chapter in Death Note Volume 11. So I'm planning to hopefully finish that tomorrow so that I can submit that for the haul. That is the plan. I think that's all I did during that sprint. I don't really remember. It kind of went by in a blur. How did you do, Rainey?
I read up to halfway of chapter 14 and then stopped because honestly, I can't keep reading this tonight. Like I've been reading since chapter 6 this morning, so I've read a lot. And I need a break from this book. And then I went to go listen to voice messages, and they never end. You and Danny talk for like 9 minutes at a time. So I'm on Tuesday night's messages. I am almost there. And
well, that was just last night. Yeah, me and Danny did have we had a good chat last night.
Yeah, I still have, let's see, 3.5, 4, 2.5, a minute. And then tonight's from you 4 minutes. So I still have like 20 minutes of audio to listen to. And then I can update, but I'm getting there.
Also, well, the one from tonight goes up to chapter 15. I mean, it finishes chapter 15. So if you haven't finished chapter 15, then you don't have to listen to the one from tonight.
I mean, I really don't care. I'll probably listen. Although, I mean, I'm almost done. But also, I'm probably laughing because Leandra probably is on chapter 3 still.
Leandra has been MIA. That's so wild.
I mean, I don't know if it's because she's been sick or she's just busy or she's overwhelmed. I
think it's a combination of both. I think that because she was sick, she was in the middle of like a bunch of buddy reads, so she's like behind on all of them.
Yeah, and that's totally fair. And I get that. But anyway, I'm still not loving this book. I'm loving hearing all your commentary between the two of y'all. And like, there's things that I'm just like, yeah, you right. And then I'm like, oh, but my favorite thing that has happened was Danny was saying something and Danny was like, yeah. And then Danny was like, wait, what even just happened in what I read? And then she's just like in chapter 13. And I was like, that is exactly how I feel. The whole book, I'm reading it and then I put it down. I'm like, what just happened? Like, what did I just read? It's gone already. It's gone into the great abyss.
Yep.
So I don't love this book, and that's all I have to say.
The retention is not retaining. Like, I don't know. Things are happening, but none of it is being logged in my brain. Yeah.
I don't know where we are, what world we're in, who's talking. I'm so lost. I'm so lost. There's too many characters.
I'm just glad that it's not just me.
Too many dimensions. I'm too complicated. It's too much.
I'm glad that it's not just me. That makes me feel better.
Yeah. So that's my thoughts.
Nice. Love that. Vanessa said that if you get stung by a bee, I don't want to say a bee. If you get stung by a jellyfish, Eloise might just save your life. And then she actually said that she Googled it. Haha. You should not urinate on a jellyfish sting.
Oh, I know. I've done it.
Still.
Oh, I know. I've had it done. It does not work.
Nice.
Because we have jellyfish in the Keys often, so I got stung on once. And if I had watched the Friends episode that says you should be peed on, so my brother peed on it and it made it worse.
Oh my gosh.
It does not actually work.
Yikes. Ash, urinating on a jellyfish sting can make it worse.
Yep, it did.
Yeah,
that it did. Friends did.
Wait, so Friends lied to me?
It lied to you. It did. It very much did.
Oh my gosh.
It lied.
It's so sad. I am 1/3 sure. Okay, so Vanessa's.
I am 100% sure because I've been stung by a jellyfish.
Oh no, I want to think she might be talking about who done it.
Oh, okay.
I think. I'm not sure.
Oh no, she right.
Okay.
Okay. I mean, she's right about being 1/3 sure.
Yeah.
She's so sweet. Oh, thanks.
Okay. So Kristen thinks that she got it. Okay.
I will say I looked at the submission sheet so far, and 88% of people that have guessed so far are in the right ballpark.
Okay, that's good.
That doesn't mean they got it all right, but they're in the
Right.
right vicinity.
Mhm. I'm sure of a piece of it. Okay.
And then there's
One
some
piece.
that didn't get any of it, and I go,
Oh, wow.
I'm so sorry.
That's scary. You didn't get stung, did you? The TV show Friends.
Yes.
Oh, good. Yeah. Time for bed. Didn't realize how late it was. I have to go to the office tomorrow. Oh, have fun with that. Good night, Vanessa. Never watched it. Yeah, I've also I've seen pieces. I've seen pieces of the show. I don't think that I've ever seen. Oh, whoa! What just happened? Oh my gosh! Why did my screen just black out like that? Okay, I think we're back. I've never seen a full episode all the way through of the show, but I'll like randomly catch pieces of the show.
It literally hurts my heart. Like, what's going on here? Like, I need to be your next show. Like,
I probably should go back and rewatch it. That should be on my list of like old shows to go back and rewatch.
Yes, 100%.
Yeah. Good night, Vanessa. You're welcome for sprints. Good night. Night bestie, never see you tomorrow. I have no idea. I've just been fighting to catch up and finally made it to the hall today. Haven't even thought about what I'll guess yet. Well, you got some time. Yeah, you got time. Good night, Vanessa. Sleep well. See you tomorrow. Thank you, Nightbot. Hello, Courtney. How are you? How's your Wednesday going? I'm finally working. Made it to 469 of 537 in Bits and Pieces by Jonathan. Is it Mayberry? Started it this morning as my over 500 pages in 24 hours read, and I'm definitely gonna make it. Awesome. Nice. Yeah, Kristen's score. Hello, Courtney. Also, let me go back to this comment because I need to. Oh, why does my keyboard always like not respond when I haven't used it? It's like it goes to sleep. It's very annoying. What is it called? Bit and Pieces. Nice. Dinner was great. Now I can rest. Yes, excellent. Time for bed. Be back in a minute. Almost done. Yes, mute us. Take your time. Read your book. Do your thing. Got to 59%. Excellent. Atia, are you sprinting? Can I send folks to your channel? Made it from 62% to 71 in the God of Woods. I may stay up a little late to finish it. I have a feeling it's going to be getting hard to put down around bedtime. Okay.
I wasn't interested in that book, but it just won Book of the Year for Book of the Month.
Really?
So they're giving you for free if you're a BFF for Book of the Month, the book with sprayed edges and like a gold seal or something. And I was like, okay, I could potentially.
Hello to Glenda. Hello to Courtney. Hello to Rachel. Kristen said worked and got to 37% of orbital. Okay, nice. For stings, clean with soap, then apply a dab of honey and cover with band-aids. Oh, okay. I think I've never been stung by a jellyfish, but I've been stung by a bee, and I'm pretty sure my grandmother put toothpaste on it. I don't know what that was supposed to do, but that's what she did. And this does work. Had a hornet problem last summer. Oh, wow. Got ready for bed, just relaxing now. Nice. Rainy feels about not watching Friends yet the same way everyone does about me not reading Good Girls Guide to Murder.
Yes, and anyone that has not watched Friends, like, what are you doing with your life? Like,
haven't read it yet either. It's on the list.
Shame. I know.
Made at the mercy of the library hold list. That's fair. Hello, Jamie. How are you? Happy Wednesday. I was contemplating doing pop-up late night sprints because I need to get some things done. I was being peer pressured about it earlier, trying to get people to buy the book box set for me. I feel that. Cheers to that flat bro club.
I feel that.
Hello, Kat. How are you? Just finished my sprints, working on a couple of things before heading to bed. Hope your sprints went well, Kat. It's okay. I haven't read Good Girls Guide to Murder or watched Friends.
Oh,
it happens sometimes. It's fine. You'll get around to it eventually, hopefully. We have reached the end of the comments. I can take this banner down. Let's take this down, move that out of the way. Yeah. So before we head out, get a clue. There are 2 more days left to get your books read. And hopefully you guys finish your books for the haul. And also don't forget to, if you are a senior detective, submit your guesses for who you think done it, where, and what weapon. Rainey, do you have anything that is coming up that you want to promote before we leave?
My TBR for March came out today, so you can check that out.
Mhm.
And otherwise, no. I'll give. Clue ends on the 28th, but I'm giving the day the 1st to like submit your reads that you might have missed / like the murder one. It will close then. Yeah. At midnight, the night of the 1st, or like whatever. Like you get that whole day to submit all the things. And then the 2nd, I'll announce everything. So,
well, there you go, friends. Don't forget to, I think Vanessa put the link for Rainey's video in the comments. So definitely go check that out if you haven't already watched it. It is a very fun, chaotic time. I certainly enjoyed it. If you have not already subscribed to Rainey or Neva, who was here earlier, they are linked down below in the description box. You may need to refresh to see Rainey's, depending on when you joined. You may need to refresh to see their channels, but they are linked down below in the description. Even though Clue is ending, Wind Down Wednesdays will live on, so we'll be back next Wednesday at 6 o'clock Eastern for more Wind Down Wednesdays, and we will be going back to the focus on like winding down and relaxing, and doing whatever that looks like for you, whether that's meditating, reading. You can be playing games on your phone, doom scrolling, like whatever winding down looks like for you. Like that is going to be the focus. It could be journaling, like whatever. So that is what we are going to be going back to next week. So hopefully I will see some, if not all of you there. What was the last video I put out? My 25 and 25 came out on Sunday. So if you haven't seen that, go check that out. And then my March TBR will be coming out probably, hopefully this Sunday, if I can get it edited in time, because I just filmed it today. So that is the plan. Let me see. Where did I leave off in these comments? Here, maybe? I dream of a time when missing 2.5 days of income doesn't wreck my finances and bills. Yes. I'm very sorry. Rainey is dying a bit inside.
At what? The friends thing?
Probably.
You can always join my Patreon friends because we're gonna watch along, and we're only on episode 5.
Oh, really?
Uh-huh.
What is it on?
It's on what is it? What is it on? It's on several things. I can't remember because I own them all.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
It's on a couple of platforms.
Okay.
On a couple.
Okay. Yep. Every dollar counts. It really does. I'll be doing sprints starting a few. Perfect. So if you guys are looking for more sprints, Atia will be doing sprints momentarily. So head over to her channel so you can do more sprints if you plan on staying up and finishing some books or have other productivity things that you want to get done this evening. Definitely getting book 2. Oh, nice. 4.5 stars. Cool. Those who haven't watched Friends, you gotta at least watch the one with the contest. Is that the name of the episode?
No, it's the one with the embryos, which I was gonna say, Kristen, that's not right, but then she picked herself. I only know because that's what my trivia game is based off of. My TBR. Nice. That is one of my favorites. Okay. That's a good one.
You're welcome, Glenda. Thank you so much for being here. Hope you guys got some good reading done. Let me turn this banner off. There we go. All right, we will see you guys. Wait, what does it say? Good seeing you too, Kat. You're welcome. Everyone have a wonderful night. Oh, yay! Congrats, Ash.
I'm still in the ballroom. I'll never get out. I'm gonna die in there.
Never get out.
I'm kidding.
Yes. Congrats. All right. We will see you guys somewhere else on the YouTube, interwebs, booktube space. Have a wonderful evening. If you're staying up, enjoy the rest of your evening. If you're going to bed, have a wonderful night. Rest easy, and we'll see you guys some other time. Bye.